I started the flashback sequence as the fight ended.
So I imagine entering flashback, which means technically a whole new scenario, is enough.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't know where things are. It's begin flashback.
Chris, is your phone okay?
Yeah.
Okay. That was your phone, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you okay, David? You sound out of breath.
I'm fine. The vibration on his phone sounded anemic.
It might have been
Vibrational
the
now?
kickstand causing it to sound weird.
Mm.
As far as I know, phone's fine.
Okay. Okay. Do people have their flashback sheets?
I have
Nope.
the flashback sheets. I got Matt's and mine.
Small.
Okay, Eric, are you ready?
I am as ready as I will be at this point.
Keys. Okay. Yourself and the rest of the former, or from the perspective of this current, here's a life are swiftly moving towards a towards a building a temple, to be a bit more specific. The the sky at this point is dark, though it is not night. There is light, though there is no sun, as far as ambient skylight is concerned.
I don't like this one bit.
That's not disconcerting at all.
The buildings that you're passing are crumbled or damaged to some degree, as the energies that kept the particularly asymmetrical structures viable are no longer able to function properly. In other cases, there are crystals that were held aloft which has since crashed down into into the structure or the street or the streets, and you can actually hear such effects happen in the distance, and in some cases see them depending on the acuity of your vision. There are on these crystals a combination of creatures and what could be described as a or like fungal growth spreading on the crystals, or in some cases mid-air where there would be again strands of energy allowing things like partially floating structure designs and such.
Mhm.
As you get closer to the temple, it is clear that to a large extent the magical buildings and such are holding more attention of these creatures than you guys specifically. The temple that you're heading towards is not of any one particular deity, but was essentially a kind of a clerical fortress structure that bears the emblems and visual designs of, well, everyone to some degree. Due to the building damage, others may be less recognizable. Less recognizable over over others. Excuse me. What is in this temple that is so important is a pardon me, is a brain for Chinese. It is a object about the size of a scroll case. It is a artifact of protection, or at least that's what you've been told. An attempt of basically the remaining clergy of all the faiths attempt to create some form of defense. In the case of excuse me, in the case of your purposes, it is going to be recovered and used in the Star Rider, which is the airship from a few flashbacks back.
Mm-hmm.
Give me. Uh, in order to, well, if this is what it reports, what the clergy reported to be, to protect the Star Rider and its and its crew, as the I believe Trish has been referred to as the World Crystal. I don't mind borrowing that, using that name for it. As the World Crystal is going to be, excuse me, going to be transported to the what has been described as the heart heart of the chaos for I was about to give a number of the players. I need the number of the actual group. As a place for the 5 of you to finally utilize the World Crystal's full power in an attempt to destroy, purify, depending on the person you're talking to, the chaos, which at this point has pretty much consumed is the wrong word to use. Has overcast the entire globe as far as anyone can tell. Hence why the sky is blotched out. Those using quote-unquote divine magic are going to have their mana costs multiplied by 3, and cantrips now cost 1.
That does not sound good. Don't like this one bit.
That hurts.
Who all uses divine magic?
You.
Other than me.
I think
Yeah.
just you.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine.
I think Sierra's, the bunny Sierra was playing did, or no, cat that Sierra was playing did, but
Okay, I'm the bunny.
He's the one that needs to eat the carrots.
Yeah, that's why my sight is so good, because I eat my carrots. Just want to make sure that this freezer came back on, because it was really, really warm. Is this freezer? Oh yeah, cool. I'm not crazy. Okay.
Can I get a athletics roll from folks to indicate the power of beating feet?
You can, Kristen, roll that beautiful
Yeah.
bean footage.
Just double check and make sure you don't have anything to modify that.
That's Yang. Is this Yang's Mandarin Orange Chicken?
Okay, so you roll 1, so that's good to know.
That's what I thought it was. Where is this fucking box of chicken? There. How many boxes of chicken are in the box? 6. One of them out, I think. Going down. Oh, wait. First thing. Do you think when these places say restaurant quality orange chicken at home, they mean Panda Express quality or like actual Chinese restaurant quality?
Okay, PM question.
Yep.
Would my nomad background that I just linked in chat for you have any effect on this?
Given the kind of environment you're currently in, I'd say they could give you advantage.
Works for me. I keep forgetting you built a grappler and then gave him no ranks in athletics. It's like, how is this guy supposed to be a grappler if he can't grapple?
As I said, I have been open to questions and alterations.
A little late for that, but
Yeah.
Well, I've said it before even now.
Yeah.
So.
Yes, I know you said it before. I remember.
Yeah. I remember it being brought up before. I keep forgetting that is the situation. So 9 for me, 21 for Matt, because Matt actually has, proficiency and a strength stat.
Oh, I'm a bunny. Do the bunny hop. And if I recall correctly, he's a minor.
Yeah.
Yep, he's a minor.
Okay.
9 and 21. 6.
Cream cheese stuffed jalapenos. Where are you guys? Your TGI Fridays. Those are there. 6 of them. Let me get 6 of them in here.
Well, this was not giving the character name. Really?
Yeah, it's set to not show character name in the little checkboxes or whatever.
I think I've under sheet settings since
I presume so, yeah.
formatting there is sheet settings and such. Toggle,
Start local there again down here.
Yeah, that's good.
And I would get worried
here
when
came the
it's getting
template.
above 0. They've got the cross cycle set on high.
You fix. Okay, with these rolls,
It's not the same.
as folks are running and moving about, you'll find that there is, as you're moving around, areas of what can only be described as like a kind of frost biting pressure in terms of sensation, though it's not actual full damage. That will occasionally have the group split, then come back together, then split again. Trish, can you roll me a d4?
2.
Okay. As you guys are running, you are also seeing instances of what can really only be described as creatures, entities, spawning in, to use some video game vernacular. It doesn't seem to be the shimmer of a teleport. There is not any gateways that you can perceive that open up just at some points in the distance you guys can see as you're moving through. Creatures just appearing. That being said, as this is going on and the kind of sections of like frostbiting pressure continue to appear, Taliesin does get separated from the group, though you can still see one another because it's so air. It's just air that is effectively impassable.
How ironic.
As you get closer and closer to the structure, you guys will find that Taliesin is being forced to a different entry point than the rest of you are.
Can I try to grab him and pull him with us?
He's without of arm's reach unless you want to try to cross the for lack of a better term, pressurized gulf of air.
Can I do an echo swap to cross the barrier?
Make an Arcana roll to see if you can stretch the creation point. 17. Okay. We'll be able to do a swap.
Huzzah!
Well, that was uncomfortably close there. Are you okay, Taliesin?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Yeah.
So we'll be able to enter the temple.
First time their relatively short range was useful for something. Oh, that didn't work. Zoom to fit. Giant map!
Those are not go. It's fruit.
Not like in that evil
Those
Studio
fit.
Ghibli looking thing.
I have not heard any more app description for what I'm looking at.
Somebody just had potions laying out all over the place.
That's convenient. Or a trap.
Or it's both.
Both. Both is good.
Oh shit, it's an elixir.
Yeah, potion mimics. I feel like TikTok has made me not trust anything now with regards to D&D.
Really?
I keep seeing all these stories of like the party picked up a bunch of potions and put them in the bag of holding. And several weeks later, they went to use one, and it was a mimic.
Wow, that's about as bad as the goal are actually critters.
I think it's about as bad as counterspelling a healing spell.
Well, unfortunately,
It
I have
happens
had villains
sometimes.
do that, so I am that asshole.
Yes, you have done to us. And I look at you in shame.
Okay. There is a obvious shine of
My-
energy coming from the center of the central tree. Ydris will be able to identify that as what you are actually here to get. Though you can also tell, thanks to your impeccable eyes, that while there's a shine coming from it, the source of the shine is actually within the tree.
Actually made the lunch call. Lunch break. Go sit in my car. What was that last sentence you said, David?
That with your eyes, you were able to tell that the shine from the tree, which is the object you guys have been sent here to get, is actually the object itself is actually within the tree. The shine is actually able to radiate out of the tree itself.
Nice.
So the target is the tree itself.
Well, I mean, it's in the tree itself.
The target is the tree. Upper tree, take it with me. Simple as that. Don't have to worry about anything else.
You're making it harder by just taking the whole tree with you.
I mean, I could just eat the world crystal again. Or try to.
That's not.
Crystals are friends, not food.
Okay, for those who cannot see the map, the interior of the temple is very green. Actually has a druidic feeling to it. There has been a overflow of water from structural damage that has the bridges leading to a design platform where the tree is to be flooded. Lily pads everywhere, some odd bits of tree growth, and potions scattered about. Some are in the trees, others are floating on the on top of the lily pads. And on top of the central tree, which has the light coming from it, is a big old elixir. It is literally 2 by 2.
That is a very big elixir. I will let everyone know what I see, because I'm assuming I'm the main one seeing this.
Well, everyone else can see
what you had
that the potions are scattered about. You're the one that can see the radiant energy.
Okay.
Yep. I mainly that's just because I know you can't be logged in, so I was kind of describing the area.
You're over here to poke the potion with the scabbard just to make sure it doesn't turn into a mimic or something, or explode or something.
I mean, guys, I see a giant glowing looking thing trying to go towards the tree. Should probably kill that.
I gotta go that way anyway to, might as well check the potion while I'm there.
The potion shifts naturally as it would if it were poked by something. It does not sprout legs. The liquids inside do not turn a different color.
Cool. Another supreme healing for me. Alright, so again, what's this evil Ghibli looking thing?
The Ghibli looking thing, which is kind of hard for me to describe for Matt. These are intentionally trying to be hard to describe.
It's kind of like a Lovecraftian tentacle.
Can y'all not just post the image in chat?
I mean, I can. I didn't.
You didn't think about it.
Yeah.
It's like, right, Skype, yeah, sure, shut up.
Or Discord. I'm not picky. You can post it in Discord too.
Oh, why do I need to re-log in? Come on now. Come forth, Skype, I summon thee! Seriously, don't pretend I don't have any contacts in my contact list.
Now, looking at this thing, it looks like a corruption or a fallen, but is there something I should roll to confirm that?
Yeah, you can make me an Arcana roll.
Probably should fact check what I'm looking at before I go to stab it.
I mean, you are the smart one.
The strange party where the fighter is the smart one.
Well, you're an arcane
I
fighter.
tried to build interesting.
I'm really not.
Oh,
but that's
I have
smart.
a 9 in history
He's got a
and
plus-
nature.
That's it. He doesn't have that. I have a 14 intelligence, and the only knowledge skill he's good at is Arcana.
Well, no, you're the smart magical person.
I know magic apparently, even though I can't use it. But...
Oh, that's what's also explained, like the Kugler
Oh yeah. I'm just saying, you know, Taliesin is not the smart one. Or if he is, we have a problem.
Well, I'm only slightly smarter than you. I have a 16.
Big old dragon.
I don't remember what I have,
You
so
have a 12.
yeah, I'm not the smart one.
You're a minor.
Hmm?
But that being said, this is in fact a creature of chaos. It's been seen in the last month. Not this one in particular, but of this type.
Yeah.
Has been seen within last month. To clarify for you guys, it is the equivalent of a fallen.
Okay. So that means I know I need to engage it. So we will move to engage. It's like, okay, I'll keep him covered. You guys go for the objective.
Roger, Wilco.
Oh, I know. So you moved a little bit earlier.
Yeah, but with haste I can move more.
Oh, okay. Are you actually going into the water there?
Well, the clones don't have to worry about the water.
Right. That is true. Clones don't need to worry about environmental hazards. I guess in this case, more accurately, obstacles.
Mhm.
It's water. It's not going to burn you. It can drown you though. But
Yeah. It's way too big to grapple, so I don't have to worry about that.
What?
I mean, it's too big to grapple, but it's a gigantic fuck-off creature.
I mean, you could still grapple it. You just
Well, mechanically, you cannot grapple something that's more than one size category larger than yourself.
you could do
okay.
climb onto creature.
Yeah, but that's not grappling, and I don't get the bonus grapple damage or anything.
Let me see some. Concerning the water is 3 feet deep at the bridges, deeper than a person off of the bridges. Also, as far as the ceiling is concerned, the ceiling is 60 feet high, and vaulted with inscriptions of protection. Though those protections, if they ever held at all, clearly are not holding now. Okay, Taliesin is engaging.
So, Hunter's Mark.
During this process, I would at least start making my move.
Since Taliesin has engaged, everyone can take can take a movement if they'd like. They essentially can take a turn, and then I will start initiative proper for sake of organization.
Do I have any spells that I could buff Taliesin before he runs off?
Let me look.
By the way, David, you need to make me huge.
Okay.
Let's see. Leave that to self. Yep, that's a self. That's a self.
For the purposes of this, considering it's it's the beginning of the flashback, I'll let you, for this scene, hot swap what is prepared and what isn't. Like one's for a particular thing.
Okay.
If you're feeling particularly paranoid, you got bless, so you could drop on all of us. Let's see.
Going with Bless. Good baseline.
Well, I'll cast Bless as a level 1 spell.
Okay, so that'll just cover the PCs, nobody else.
Yeah, I've got to cast it at a lower level though. It's the lowest level because at the end of the day, right now, my magic's expensive.
Though, just to clarify, when I said there were potions like kind of scattered on the map on lily pads and stuff like that, some of them are mana potions.
That's it. He did cover that. Looks like, but
I will scoop up a couple of those on my way over to following behind the giant dragon.
Don't worry, I'm not going to be a turret
so
that just
3
fires
times.
gravity loogies.
So that means cost 6.
Night is fucking dragging by. Why can it not be 3:30 yet?
Movement is 35.
Keep in mind, due to it being 3 feet of water, it does count as difficult terrain unless you have flight or walk on water or some such.
Oh, about flight. If he wants, he has. I can hop on the dragon.
All aboard the Exor Express.
That's only if he wants to do that.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll hop on.
Boing.
Cool. The big old dragon, because you're an ally, you have the ability of bunny hops. For you, I will not count that as difficult terrain, so you can kind of use his tile spaces as areas to move.
Cool, because I can definitely see all of those.
It's a
Right.
3x3 area.
Yeah.
You have 9 squares.
Okay, as I recall, the dragon still has bits of chaos inside. Yeah.
As far as I know.
No comment. No, yes, you did put that on the sheet between the flashbacks at some point.
Yep. Yeah, there it is.
So I do know that you said I did something to technically improve my situation last time.
Yeah.
Mm.
Though, those of this of this flashback, the chaos has gotten decisively more all-consuming.
So
Okay. That.
yeah, you didn't put anything for what it does.
Yep. Let's see. Prince Claim, the Moogle, will do a dash with its tiny wings. Where? Okay. Okay. The queen will give out some leader like Royal Redrick. Make sure you will have a D6 of Bardic Inspiration.
Two. Are you saying that to me, David, or are you saying that to Tristan?
He said Ixior, so that's you.
And
Okay.
you, Eric. Yep. So,
I mean, I'm not really doing much. I've
there it is, right in front of me.
switched in action. I've moved my movement.
Well, it'll sit there until you need it.
Cool.
And where's that? Okay. Queen Allura will run and do a short misswap to get a bit closer to the larger creature to support Taliesin. Something that these characters would be aware of. Due to the overwhelming presence of the chaos, there's been just like general disturbances, things such as the clerical magics getting harder to perform, and in the case of people as in tune as the queen is with things, her her miswalking short porting is has also been affected in its range. For the players and the more modern characters, since they have a different vantage point on this, basically the chaos's disruption on existence is hampering things like teleportation and short ports and things like that.
So you're telling me I can't summon my minions from the inky blackness?
You can. It will just take a bit more effort, i.e., require a roll.
Cool. Can't do that yet, but cool.
Okay, she's not quite in range for scimitar goodness. So she'll let off some shots. Okay, I can describe this. I also need to describe your hits, Taliesin. Your 18s and lower did not hit.
Okay. So 19 is the magic number.
Oh, is there a 19 there?
No, you said 18 missed. So.
Yeah.
So until I find out otherwise, 19 is the magic number.
The queen shots also effectively miss. So in this case, missing is entailing
Did her 19 hit?
No.
Okay, so that says 20 or higher. Until we know more.
Yeah. These misses constitute hitting one of the kind of orange glowing kind of orb things that are on it. The smaller ones, and there are also ones on its back, which obviously this is a one-side image, are shifting around. We're at Deer's Dead button. Okay. Hitting the orange orb things doesn't crack them, but it does backlash a what is almost literally like a salt and pepper static through the air. Okay. That's going to be 84 force to Taliesin.
Jesus.
Hang on.
She missed.
84 force. No saving throw. That's just a backlash thing.
Yeah, it's a retaliation effect that even the queen is subject to. Except her misses were twice.
Okay, here
so.
we go. As grants resistance to the damage of the selected type, so I have resistance to force right now.
Cool.
Attack of the same element hits. Every action may be spent to reduce the damage. Okay, we'll attempt to reduce the damage. Using the prismatic augment gem since it was set to force.
Okay.
15 plus Constitution modifier. Constitution modifier, right? Yeah, modifier. So 19. Okay, so a 39 is not going to. Oh, no, 84. It's half to 42. Minus 39. I missed it by that much. However, I still reduced it to 7 damage, so that's
Yeah.
significantly better.
When you're
Wait, you reduced 84 damage to 7?
Well, resistance, and then I got to roll a thing that reduced it further. Yeah.
Jesus.
yeah, Taliesin has some tank abilities.
I got to reduce it by 1d20 plus Constitution modifier plus level. So the 42 got reduced by 39.
Gotcha.
Okay, something you will notice when you're for the
No, he didn't.
clone.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the clones that are near you, with that, they will speckle for a few moments, but not disappear.
So the fact that I only have 1 hit point didn't matter. That's good to know.
This is me kind of trying to describe that the salt and pepper effect is a disruption of reality,
Okay.
but not enough to actually fully dispel things. Okay.
Yes, I always thought they got popped in the rebound. Okay, good to know.
In this particular case, their magical nature is giving them a kind of protection.
So instead of just
Can
instantly
someone
dying,
mute
they
me
just,
for
you know,
like 2
insanity.
minutes? Please mute me for like the next 3 or 4 minutes.
Muting. Muted.
Oh, that's why it's so low, because freaking 1. Okay. Thing is apparently slow. How slow are you? Okay. Initiatives. So it looks like I'm the only one that needs to put in my initiatives.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, Queenie took damage. Looks like there's 5 of us. Uh, 5%.
Oh, limit gauge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Taliesin once again has initiative.
Let's see how tanky this asshole actually is. Bait and switch on Her Highness. That's the +5 AC.
Okay. That doesn't actually shift her location, does it?
No.
Okay.
Let me double check. I think it gives her the choice to switch if she wants. Bait and switch. Expend and spiritoid switch places with that creature. Brian, you spend at least 5 feet of movement. The creature is willing and is incapacitated. Does not provoke attack or opportunity.
If there's a Wisdom 22 next to that 31.
I'm doing a goading attack on the first attack.
Okay.
So I guess make a wisdom save, or all attacks that are not against me have disadvantage.
Oh, son of a bitch. There we go. I actually didn't put a plus there, so I jumped to the thousands. Okay.
Doesn't look like I did that much.
I haven't factored in the, I haven't actually put in the damage yet.
Oh, okay. I was about to... Okay, never mind. I did a lot.
As you kind of, keep cleaving into it, areas of it that you are just cutting off don't appear to affect the rest of it as far as like gravity is concerned. So for instance, if you cut blast away a chunk that would sever a spiky piece, while there is a gap, the start and the end of that spicy piece still move as if it's connected.
That's interesting.
And a 96 force.
Sorry.
Something you will notice. Your 27 will not hit, but your 28 will.
28 is the magic number? Damn.
Okay, and we said the queen could opt to switch.
Yeah, she can opt to switch places with my clone.
Okay, where was that clone?
Well, it's what the switch with where the clone is now. She would switch the 5 feet,
Okay.
so she could move 5 feet closer by switching places with the clone.
Okay, yeah, she'll switch places.
And still gets the benefit of the AC. So she can move 1 forward.
Okay.
And she has plus 5 AC.
Yep.
And you said how much force?
70 something?
96.
Oh, it was much higher.
Which becomes 48. And I will blow another charge to reduce that again because I got my reaction back since that was on my turn. Mm, 37. 11 damage.
Well, I'm glad you're able to reduce this by so much. This isn't.
I'm glad it's finally mattering. I've gone through 3. This is flashback number 4. So yeah, I've gone through 3 flashbacks, and the fact that it was up to force never mattered.
And suddenly it does.
They were always using the wrong element. Now, if I could just roll, get it low enough where I can actually do the thing is supposed to do, I'm sending the damage back.
You're just gonna have to roll better, man.
Well, it's on 1d20 plus 1d20, so I'd have to be the max I can roll is a 44 effective. So he has to roll lower damage too.
Come on, David, start rolling lower damage.
There is variable damage, and it depends on how many misses are accrued. Okay. Okay, Dragoon.
And that was just me that time, not the queen also.
Oh, right.
Because she didn't
queen
attack
has
yet.
it,
Yeah. Because it happens on your turn. So yeah, Eric, you go.
I'm just gonna keep on huffing and a puffing.
Okay.
And since you said I'm too large for the water to really hinder me, I'm going to continue the walking.
Dave, do me a favor and send Matt to top. So that when I put him on Eric's token, I don't lose him.
You hear that, Matt? You're a top.
Aside from that, I am going to fire my Dragon's Breath. Going to be the Loogie of Gravity, because why not?
Right.
Let's see, my Magical Breath is expend a spell slot instead, that's fine. I gain additional damage die per spell level. Let's spell level 9. I don't remember all this sucks, by the way.
What sucks?
I don't remember everything. Let's see.
And I'm
Well,
dra-
again,
So
you don't have to remember it. You just refresh yourself on your sheet, between turns.
uh,
That's what I've been having to do.
yeah, I'm juggling.
Well, that's what
the-
I'm doing right now. I was
the
just trying to
two-
remember the everything that affects my dragon breath.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm having to juggle the two other heroes, and it's like, wow, I put a lot of things on these sheets.
Yeah, you intended them to be used by players, so you in theory didn't have to track all this.
You have a point there. So it's save versus half, and if I recall correctly, the save for this is because it's what it is.
Whoa!
Need to
Oh, ad block.
Determined.
Hey, this in and of itself counts as an ad, right? Ad block.
Yeah, I've noticed that, and it really annoys me. Because I'm really proud of you that you updated. I really don't need you taking over my screen to tell me.
Since Talison's getting messed with by the fact that he's attacking it, I'm just going to use gravity as my weapon. It is not an attack. That's going to be 14d6.
That makes your breath weapon. That's not the attack action.
Yeah.
It's still an attack.
Oh, right. I need to roll against Jody.
Yeah. It's not the attack action, so it's an AoE. It
Well,
can't
we'll
be
see if that
retaliated
matters.
against.
Sometimes for a rebound it matters, and sometimes it doesn't.
True. Either way, David, a DC 20 dex save versus 14d6 worth of force damage. As I increased the gravity on it.
Uses a loogie to steal my kill.
You've been doing so much damage to it. You can't steal your kill with one attack.
Okay, how else do you phrase it when I get it down to critical and then you take your one attack and kill it?
It's got half health.
I don't know what its health is. My health bars are blocking its health bar.
Oh, what is its health at?
Hang on, let me move myself down a little bit so we can. Okay, no, we're probably fine.
Yeah, we're like half health.
Yeah.
I can't do anything with that.
It wouldn't be a problem if you did. I just found it funny. I was like, yep, that's how it goes. That's the curse.
Don't mind the dragon. The dragon decided the dragon.
Well, it's not just you, dragon. It's just the curse in general. Remember, Ro has the same problem.
Yeah, Rogue's thing is all about killing.
57 force. Okay.
So it's ironic that it happens to the Rogue.
Yeah, I said it's not a problem. It is what it is.
But yes, it takes 57 points of force damage.
I have a question for you, your high dragonness.
No.
What did you know? In quote
It's 2
unquote,
o'clock yet.
quote unquote, inside you, you feel you feel a resonance just shy of a connection or joining between the chaos you're attacking and the chaos inside you. If you allow this connection, you can amplify your damage.
The answer is still no.
No? Okay.
No giving into the dark side for extra damage.
You only give into the dark side because everyone knows that.
No, I only gave into the dark side to save someone from being corrupted.
You only give into the dark side when it comes to keeping your guns. Let's be real.
Okay, if you want to get into real life stuff,
The damage increase
we're not gonna go there.
would be a 50% increase. But I
doesn't
will
matter.
use your
You
57.
can't tempt me. Keep going though. You might actually tempt me.
Okay. your gravity damage warps and tears portions of this away. It would be the orb that would be kind of where the left shoulder is now detached from the main body. Though, like with Talison's damage, it is still aloft and moving as if it were connected to the main body.
Weird. I'm gonna point this out to our You're a cleric, aren't you? Or are you a paladin?
He's both.
He's both. Oh, he's multi-class as both. I'm gonna let our holy man figure out what to do about that.
What do I need to figure out? Sorry, I was arms deep in strawberries.
There is. We do enough damage to the guy to injure him. Orbs detach from him and float around him, but are still technically a part of him. And it's really weird and creepy. And I ask you about it. That's about it. Like, what do we do about that?
Well, on my turn, I will make a check for that.
Oh, wait, not the queen goes before you. Never mind. I thought it was your turn next. I was about to say, and it's your turn now. That would have been funny.
So go in with her scimitar strikes. One of them will be infused with a burst of fire and cold. Okay. Unfortunately, even with her medium to hit there, she will contact the rooming orbs instead of the creature itself. And she'll let out a curse as nope, not that button. As she takes some more backlashy damage. It looks like I'll need to consider another angle of attack.
At the moment, maybe I can make an opening.
Okay. Holy Bunny.
25 and 23 didn't do it?
Alison would like to use the legendary action.
Legendary action, huh?
25 and 23 didn't hit.
Oh,
Damn.
remember, your 27 didn't hit, but your 28 did.
Right.
Okay.
What was I gonna say?
What action of greatness would you like to perform?
I would like to try to figure out what's going on with the things that are floating around him.
Okay.
And see what we need to do to get rid of them.
Okay. That would be an Arcana roll.
Do I have Arcana?
1 second. Arcana. You don't have proficiency, but you do. We can still roll. Watch on an 11 though.
11. Okay. This form of chaos has only appeared within, again, the last 30 days or so. You haven't heard much about it. Though it did Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Don't know anything. Don't know what you want me to do about that.
Yep. The best
Wow.
you can tell is that it's what its quote unquote physical body is may not actually be representative of whatever counts as a skeletal structure for it. But I mean, that's not very helpful either. That's just a little extra insight. Just so you're aware, you may have enough movement to hop over and grab a mana potion if you'd like. Since
She said he wanted to do, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, this is a greater potion. The R in its name matters. The character would be aware of that. These are extremely high-end mana potions that will after you drink it, not only do you get the mana boost, the initial mana boost, but for each successive turn at the beginning of your turns, you can roll as if it were a lesser grade of potion each time until the grade basically reaches 0.
Oh, greater, so it'd be greater for the first turn, and then a normal for the second turn, and then nothing on the third.
Yep.
That's so cool.
That is that's not on the market in the future.
Nope.
It's not on the market so far. Unfortunately, this is not Thomas's flashback, so he can't figure it out and start selling them.
Yep, you're dealing with a world crystal eating dragon that's slightly corrupt. There's a penchant for hoarding things that are shiny,
Hey, Kaku.
like the world crystal.
I will not have that Arcana roll count as an action use. So if there's anything that Darcy would like to do, cast another spell, hop off and move closer. Any other action that
I don't recommend hopping off just because Eric's move is better than yours due to the terrain. What you could do if you wanted, though, you have throwing knives. You could chuck a knife at the critter.
Yeah. Also, remember, for the scene, since this is the beginning of a new flashback, you can, I will let you swap out what's prepared on your sheet. So you could say...
I don't even know what's prepared on my sheet, because I'm currently stocking burgers.
Well, the way the sheet is currently set up, looks like everything is prepared, so I don't know what was and wasn't prepared. Everything is checked. And this isn't even the complete spell list, I know that.
Right. That is what is prepared.
The stuff that's on the sheet is prepared.
Yeah. Since I know clerics and such can access the entire swath of their stuff, I didn't put every single spell on the spell list. Because I know you guys are aware of spells like Flame Strike and Sunbeam and stuff like that, which is why if you wanted to swap. And I guess just could help decide for you there for like an attack thing you could. If you wanted to.
What level cleric am I?
14.
So do I have access to 7th level magic?
Your sheet says you have access all the way up to 9th.
Oh,
Yeah, 14th level.
But
I
as a
believe
cleric, you can only prepare up to 7th.
Okay. Can I prepare Crown of Stars? Since I'm pretty sure that's a cleric
Crown of
spell.
Stars is a cleric spell.
I thought
Or is that
no.
a sorcerer spell?
I'm pretty sure that's sorcerer.
I thought the multi-classing allowed a higher level.
It gives you higher level
power.
slots.
Yeah.
Not higher level preparation.
Yep.
So you have spells on here that are illegally prepared.
Unless they came from something
sorcerer,
else.
warlock, and wizard.
Okay. I have no idea what's on the third spell sheet then. I defer to Triss as far as
Okay, well, there's a
any
few things I can
spells that
cast.
you can.
That's a how conservative are you trying to be with mana here?
The beginning of the mission, so slightly, but I mean, I've got one mana potion, and I'm sure I can pick up a couple others. So
Okay, well, I can do like a normal one-shot and then done attack, or I could pop something like a spiritual weapon or something that sticks around, so you get, so it actually gives you some duration for your mana.
And don't
a
forget,
one and done's fine.
you're paying what? An extra? You're paying triple the cost?
Yeah, that's the.
Triple. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do Laws of the Earth Dragon.
I'll procreate while
That's
you're on the
ironic.
dragon.
Casting earth spells. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I'm literally staring at all this breakfast food going,
No one will notice.
frozen. I could eat it. It's all frozen food. I could eat it. Hey, Albert. I don't think these are on the shelf. They're just put it in backstock?
I do think there's a secondary effect there.
Yeah,
No, there's none on the shelf. Oh, I don't see them. This is the patties.
Let me see because okay, it matched, so it didn't meter beat.
This is these.
Okay. Well, it does not
Yep.
fall. Parts of it are
Here's the
torn
number.
by the
Okay.
Earth Plus.
Perfect. And those are backstock. Apologies, guys. Continue.
No problem. Okay.
Hmm.
Also, happy Halloween, everyone.
That's right, because you're in the future.
Yes.
So if I recall, Halloween isn't celebrated anywhere outside of America, so
That's not true.
I got news for you. It's very celebrated here in Germany on base. Also,
Well,
it was
that's
celebrated
considered
very
American
much
soil,
so.
so
It was also very much so celebrated in Disneyland Paris because they had Halloween decorations up everywhere.
I did not know that tells you what Disneyland Paris would do it. But yes, the U.S. military base is U.S. military, so I would expect it to be there.
Still German spoil.
Okay. This is just for the purposes of getting it a hit roll. Okay. The Moogle, just is a tiny Moogle sword up. It glows with energy as Earth rumbles and rises around him a bit, molting into fiery magma. As with his tiny wings, he flies up, down, into the earth. coming up from under the bridge with magma spinning around him, and his blade clearly meaning to do a rising from below attack to this large creature, which he does hit. By hit, though, I mean one of the orange pieces. Nah. Well, at least now I'm closer, Kupo. Do some real damage now. Let's just pretend I'm not soaked. You have to come up through the water. Now it's its turn. Does my fate bug work today? Let's find out. Fate does it. Fate again, because things. There we go. So that could be any number of the clones. Which I am. Oh no, no, no. 1, 2, 3.
Are you sure it works?
6.
David, would you like to roll it again?
Well, why should I?
If you could change your fate, would you?
Okay. Okay, that number will be whatever you consider your first clone.
Okay.
Okay. Let me generate an aura effect here, so we can get the range. Oh, is that visible? That's visible. Okay. Within that range there.
What?
This is
In the cold.
clones. Can your clones make saves? I believe they.
Yeah,
have,
they still get saves.
Okay. I'll need a dexterity save as the body form of itself kind of porcupines outwards into a number of spikes, and the spikes shoot out.
26.
26. Okay. The clone is able to avoid the kind of shut off spikes, which doesn't actually seem to reduce its material any more than it's already been reduced from the attacks. In the wall that was hit, oddly enough, it's actually 15 by 15 cube.
I'll trade you.
What?
This?
Of
Trade
the
your part.
wall.
No, seriously.
Static
One
out
is-
of existence.
It's driving me nuts.
That's not good.
Huh.
Appreciate it.
No problem, sir. You have a nice night.
You too.
It will one of its orbs along its tendril will glow brightly as that orb will suddenly sprout another orb at extremely high speeds towards our good dragon friend.
Cool. If I recall, we're using static AC for.
In the past, we used static AC.
Yeah.
Yep,
Well,
I
and then he
just wanted to
changes the
double-check.
future come. Okay. As the orb that is launched heads towards you, um, um, multitudes of orbs come out of that orb, though each of them are smaller in size, about till about 5 out, spiraling around the central one. It rolled pretty good there. 28
On
on our good old dragon buddy.
it's rolling at disadvantage if it's not attacking me.
Right. Rachel. Oh, it rolled higher.
I tried. Okay, that's gotta be a domain spell. There's no way he has witch bolt on.
Yeah, I do know. I slapped on the domains and oof stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Related things.
Frustrating.
Ow. Those both hit, by the way.
Oh,
Well, only one of them can't. Only the 28 counts.
Yeah.
Only 28 counts.
It's like he forgot he was rolling
What?
at disadvantage.
Either way, it still hits. I only have a 22, sir.
I tried.
Yep.
Ow.
54 fire. As when the central ball hits, the central ball disappears, but the rest detonate.
Well, that's mildly annoying.
It was incredible. It was incredible.
Do I count your clones as being like clung to the thing?
No, they're just kind of hanging out around him.
Ratatouille restaurant.
It was not. Oh, were you able to get in?
Yeah, so we got a reservation the morning of. Like we checked right when we got to the park,
That's
and they had one reservation.
give me.
It
Yeah. Wait, did you check?
it moves forward with its
Like once we went in,
with
yeah,
its goopy form.
and we looked and someone had
Stretching out
canceled, and it was like the perfect time
and
to. They had
carrying
canceled
it,
like great full
carrying it forward.
time that our other
Yeah,
reservations
so-
were. And our other reservation, we hadn't been able to change to 3 people, so
So it wouldn't have worked.
it wouldn't have worked. So
Grab my pen. Up there. I don't know what's supposed to be.
Yes.
but and then
With a
that rode all the rides. Did
with
the
a
Avengers
Kupo,
character see what it was like, and Black Panther.
I'll use
It was like a
a
random
action.
thing with a virtual queue, so like you had to go on your phone right at 10 o'clock, which is why I was in the reservation too. So I was looking at my phone right at 10, and it looked like it was like
So
your
you were
number.
able to book it online, or you were in and you booked it?
You have to be in the park to book that one, and
But for your.
but it's
for
on the app.
The
Meeting,
Ratatouille.
will you talk to your friend about your Disney trip?
Okay. Then, do that. Again, lots of stuff here. One second. And He will let out an attack, which actually does a bit more fire. It will unfortunately hit an orb and not the body itself. Dealing 21 points of damage. Well, that was less exciting than I hoped. Ah, Kupo. Okay. Initiative as folks get closer to das tree.
In.
You know what? I don't feel like changing it unless it matters. There we go. Hear me, I have entered 5-digit land.
Okay, so two leads at the moment.
Utino's pepperoni rolls. Import all the
Okay.
way from Utino.
The dragoon. It's a dragoon time.
Let's see.
Sure, I'll be back in 1 minute.
Let me double check something. I know what my move is 40. Is my fly speed 40 as well? More than that. Let's see. No. 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 Yeah. My fly speed equals my movement.
And I'm back.
I will move. You know what? I'm going to prioritize the objective right now. I'm going to dash up to the tree
Okay.
so that, or minor, recover the object. But in the process of doing that, I am still going to try to bite and take the tree with me.
You're going to bite to take the tree with you? Okay.
Why?
Because I want to use it as an improvised weapon.
Going to tear up the tree.
I hope it's not an important
No.
tree.
Okay, you can bite
I
into
hope
the
it's
tree
not corrupted and makes you more corrupted.
if,
Fine, I won't do that.
I can tell you
But
that
I will at least.
I can tell you that the tree does not look corrupted.
Doesn't look corrupted so far. And then he bites into it and it gets corrupted. And that's the reason that all the things were corrupted trees was his fault.
Not corrupted. I have contained the corruption. A tiny little minuscule portion.
So you were still
I just don't-
corrupted, you just contained it.
Yeah. It's a tiny little part of me that doesn't matter anymore.
Any
I'll cut it off
corruption
at
is
one
still
point.
corruption.
Shush. I am not some aberration.
Okay, so you're not going to bite into the tree?
No, I'm not going to bite into the tree, but I'll at least position myself that Varen can get access to the whatever is happening with the tree.
Okay.
And that's my turn because I dashed.
Okay.
And summoning my my bros is an action. So
It is an action. Again, due to the kind of reality stuff and weirdness going on, I will need a excuse me, a charisma roll from you, or or not a roll if you want to tap onto the energy inside you.
the answer is no, damn it.
Okay.
So you said a Christmas save?
Charisma roll.
I rolled a 22.
Okay. You will be able to open the breach and call forth.
I do nothing. I just went up to the tree. That's all I did.
Given how big this thing is. There we go. Unfortunately, that AoE is too high, and we'll get this for. We'll restore that to that. Just that. Okay. The Moogle is concentrating, making some motions with his blade. Big oof. Okay. The water will multiple points of water near him will be bubbling and steaming as a as a Macross Missile Massacre worth of molten earthen for lack of a better term, bullets zoom out of the surface of the underwater bridge, heading to impact this creature. Some D6. Is able to make only partial contact as portions of it open up to us and them to sail through. Things too wirely. Tell us, and you seem to be hitting it a bunch, Kupo.
Just numbers.
Kelly Son. Just so you're aware, these are regular lily pads.
Somehow I moved the queen. I'm not sure how I moved the queen, but
Well, hopefully you moved her diagonally or horizontally.
you can just cancel with one of the loans to make sure I'm still on the creature. So I don't have to worry about the lily pads. This particular clone is holding to move with the queen, so we can continue providing cover for her.
Okay.
I'm dropping another goading on him, and I'm putting 2 distracting strikes on him and 2 bait and switches, meaning the queen and the Moogle are gaining +3 to their AC, and their first attack has advantage.
Okay.
using my clones and myself to create openings and distractions.
Distraction.
As you cleave more of it, it is now more empty air and orb than kind of inky creature.
All right, we're getting there.
Okay, 35 force.
This might be my moment, guys.
I believe in you.
Check.
I negate. You said 34.
30... 35.
Okay, 35, which halves to 18. I just negated 37. So if the damage is reduced to 0, the energy may be redirected to a new target within 100 feet. This is done as a ranged weapon attack. So I have to roll a hit. Unfortunately, that's probably a miss. That's a 25.
Oh, where's the
25 is a miss. Does any of your other abilities enhance? Okay. I know. I think I seen earlier having some hit dice abilities with the completed blade and everything.
Anything that affects that.
Okay.
Most of those are attacks. Yeah, that's.
Well, at least you reduced it to 0.
Mm.
Fear that no, or rather it would catch people in it.
It's the battle of the NPCs.
Yep. Damage is so low. With that. Okay. Okay, that's a clone. That's not you.
Dias. Ha.
She'll just have to switch.
Well, if she gets within 5 feet of the clone will switch places with her because he was holding the bait and switch and intending to go with her.
Okay. Okay. And it's only with that particular clone that's bait and switch, so it'd be.
Yeah. Well, in theory, I can do it with any clone that she's within 5 feet of. The idea was.
Oh, okay. So basically, you're wanting to bait and switch her to give with an attack range.
Well, I wanted to bait and switch with her to give her the AC bonus.
Okay.
But, whichever clone is, closest to her is the one that is, in theory, doing that.
Okay. In that case, you'd still need to use her crossbow then. Which, if roll 20 just isn't liking. She hits the orbs, which unfortunately are becoming more and more what's left to actually target. They will. Rebound damage. Okay, let's have a noise of frustration. Bunny, it is your turn. There is light radiating from the tree, but as you're aware, the actual item is inside the tree.
Yep. And I'm assuming the dragon's too big to go in, so
I
will
The
hop down and go.
Okay.
I put you at the
wherever-
entrance.
Yep.
Take advantage of it.
The tree here, it say inside the tree, I mean literally it's inside the tree. You're going to have to mine for it.
Yeah, it's physically embedded into the tree.
What do we roll to mine for it?
I assume the pickaxe damage.
Yes. It would be a pickaxe roll.
Swing for it.
Okay. Those are both. Can I smite?
If you're being asked to do damage, yes, you can smite.
Yes, you can smite. Also, high or low.
Hey.
Alright, cool.
You out here asking me high or low? I can't see the screen.
Oh, there's divine strike and there's divine smites.
Well, yes, I understand that. I was, if I'm looking at what to roll, I was confirming that I didn't need to.
Ah, okay.
Okay. How much smite do you want to put on this, Matt?
Question: do we need the tree alive? Like, the tree is pseudo important, Matt imagines, but I don't know how much was briefed about the tree to the players.
It's what's inside the tree that's important. Though the tree has been said to be grown for this purpose.
Okay. And then,
That's it. You can put up to 5 levels of spell in there.
We'll put 4. 4 levels.
Ah, okay. Took me a second to identify the sound.
What did you identify it as?
It's either a cart or an RC car.
Damn, why do you just keep doing that?
Technically, it could be.
It was my coworker using an electronic pallet jack.
Ah,
It's both.
Of course, this is the door that you can't open. What would you have done if I had been like, no, that's the sound of my Fiat?
I would have been like, your job pays well.
I'd say if you want to be really devastating, we can also put a Great Weapon Master on it, apparently.
I'm not sure I wanted to like fully like
On.
destroy the tree. I don't want to risk doing too much damage, damaging the thing inside it.
Well, it'd technically be a separate object within the tree. You're targeting the tree. So technically, mechanically speaking, you can't damage the other object.
Roll a 1. Roll a pumpkin.
Yeah, let's say
I think you're wigging out.
Well, rolling a critical failure is a different story because special exigent circumstances happen then.
the object was grown inside the tree, ergo the object may still be connected directly to the tree.
Who says that it wasn't just magic that healed the tree back after it being placed in the tree?
Okay,
Again.
you'll make a mighty swipe with your massive mining pick. It will hit the tree. The entire tree shakes. Some leaves fall from it. Along with the shaking, there's a splashing and then a buoyancy, bobbing noise as the large elixir falls from the tree next to you. But that at the moment is less important than what you see in front of you. You see in front of you the interior of the tree as you have divinely mined out the section of the trunk. There are bits of tree that have partially grown to cradle but not lock in. What I'm about to describe. It is a light that feels like the gentle warmth of a sun as you are bearing your eyes on a white starry glow. Does this at all sound familiar to you?
Yeah, it does.
For the rest of the players, this is the Dawn Star.
Hey! Also, can I use my reaction / item interaction to eat the elixir?
As in, like, store it in your stomach?
No, just eat it.
Why would you eat it? You don't need it.
What does it even do?
Elixir restores HP and MP.
Well, I kind of need the HP.
You should have normal potions for that.
But shiny.
Yeah, but this one's it's dragon
It's like,
size.
elixirs are super rare potions that restore both. You don't waste them by just going, oh, that's shiny.
But it's dragon sized and shiny.
That's like probably gonna be the one we get for the game, dude.
With your
I'm not going to eat it to use it. I'm just gonna.
okay, with the item interaction, provided on your turn says the item interactions, I believe, have to be on your turn.
Yeah, they have to be on your turn.
Yeah, they have to be
you
on
can
turn.
you can swallow it. You won't get the benefit of it, but you can like swallow it whole. Not like our resident bunny here can pick that up. Thing probably weighs like 600 pounds.
I would like to go touch the Dawn Star if I have movement left.
Oh, you got plenty of movement left.
Oh yeah, you literally have only moved 5 feet.
Going down to my notes. There we go.
But I will say I'm more tempted to try to eat the Dawn Star.
Yeah, you will not get it from. You will have to pry it from my cold red hands.
You don't know what it is.
He might. We don't know.
It was said to be imbued with the magic of Apollo. So it is literally divine magic incarnate. If anyone knows what it is, it would be the bunny.
Shiny magical spear. It's going to be eaten.
Well, Matt still
For
has
storage.
movement and his item interaction. I think he can get to it before you.
Yes, he can.
For the for the sake of
I distinctly sacrificed my ability.
All players, so she'll have it and you'll be able to minimize it. It's been a while. That's the advantage of the past.
Thanks for helping over here.
You're welcome.
Mixed
Mixed vegetables.
I'll put the Dawnstar aura on you.
Nah, we're not gonna put these things.
One of those things is actually kind of important for me if you don't feel like fighting me.
What did you say?
I believe we are determined he's fighting you for it. He's not giving that up.
No, I'm not talking about that sense. I'm talking about the hidden danger. That is me having contained chaos. Because if you recall, I have been making charisma rolls to resist it.
Are you really gonna pull the chaos out right now?
No, what I'm saying, do you recall what the Dawnstar does?
Yes.
As a bonus action or a reaction, you can give double proficiency to wisdom and charisma saves for 5 minutes.
Just clarify, it says bonus action and reaction.
Oh, and reaction.
But yes.
That is very powerful.
Mm-hmm.
It will be very helpful at some point, probably in the near future, knowing David.
Though I would
All
like
jokes
to,
aside about me trying to protect the front.
though I would like to remind you the sacred item in the tree, in this case the Dawnstar, is going to be needed by the Star Rider.
Yep. So
Yeah, that's why I can't eat
You
it.
will-
I'm aware I can't eat it.
That's it. It's got plot significance.
Yes, I'm aware I can't eat the Dawnstar. Don't worry. I am joking about trying to eat the plot item.
I get it. I get it. I will just find it funny if it's like take that, David. What does history say now?
Don't get me wrong. I was half tempted to see if I got the time paradox.
I'm pretty sure that he could still make that work because we kind of found the Dawn Star sort of encased in something. Who's to say it wasn't the bones of your character?
Well, no, because we got the Dawn Star from
From a cave. And it was encased in something. And I climbed in and started to possess the power.
I don't recall it being encased in anything, though.
It was something
Either
that I
way.
physically had to climb into.
Yep.
So again, who's to say that that wasn't the corpse of your character?
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn? Since you would technically have some movement left, you could get back on top of the.
Yep, that's safest. It's the safest place to keep it from getting eaten.
I'm not going to eat it. Don't
It's
worry.
gonna be on top of your head. You can't eat something on top of your head.
You have not seen dogs, then.
No. If it's stuck to the top of your head, you can't get it. I have seen dogs. I have multiple.
They find a way, man.
No, they don't. They don't always find a way. And it's quite funny when they don't.
I mean, you're not wrong. It is funny when they don't find a way, but
It's even funnier when it's a fuck off dragon.
well, too bad because I could transform and make that whole thing moot.
Creature moves,
Also, we need to run.
creature moves closer.
I have other priorities outside of trying to bite the shiny thing every once in a while. And don't worry, it's only the size of you. I have a much bigger thing right next to me. It's also shiny.
All of them?
All of that, yeah.
Well, it's not so hard this time.
Alright.
I am glad for your hands.
You are glad for someone's hands? What?
Yeah, he snagged dinner. One of the dinners was extremely hot.
Mm.
And I'm like, ooh, ouch. Ouch. Ooh. Okay.
I want dinner. Why have I not eaten dinner? I did eat dinner. I just didn't eat lunch or breakfast.
It will swing its orange orbed tentacle as it swings. Multiples of the row of orbs will shoot off, manifesting more orbs in a line, attempting to strike the bunny on the dragon.
Oh, look, it's after you.
I assume the dragon counts as cover.
Given that you said you're on top of my head, there is no cover.
Do you not have horns?
I like that.
Okay, do you want to raise your wing as cover? That being said, if it misses by the cover, I will say that it hits you.
I still have a baby, so yes. I'll give him cover.
Okay. Well, fortunately,
I'm not that petty.
fortunately, his AC is 22. With the cover you give him, that will give him a 5 bonus if you're using your wing, because the wing is freaking large. Fortunately, it does not miss by the cover. So it'll swing and between you and there's maneuvering, it will swing past. As it passes, orbs shoot out of those orbs in a backswing, but that also does not hit, but is much closer with a 21. Darius, just so you're aware, your AC is a 22 plus 5 because of the with an additional plus 5 because of the wing cover, though it didn't be a 22 anyway. So
Perfect. It had my limit break, right?
but yeah, you still have little breaks. I don't know what you wanted to set yours to. You can be dodgy if you'd like. I
Just
don't
make it
recall
the
what you
same
had
as
set to.
Carbolane.
Uh,
Carbolane's is evasion, so just make it the same.
Okay, when Tris has a chance, I will need a clone to make a dexterity saving throw, as it is splintering off projectile spikes again. And just so that it'll be a bit, I will advance because that's as much as it can do right now. Oh, I don't need to change this initiative at all.
Don't worry, I rolled a 1, guys.
Oh shit!
I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
You don't have to worry about one of the Heroes of Light becoming corrupt and trying to eat one of the other Heroes of Light for the shiny Dawn Star. No, it's fine.
We have the gods on our side. Nothing bad can happen with the gods on our side. Gods will live forever.
Who wants to live forever?
When in doubt, we'll pray to the god above the gods, the GM. Ask for action.
And that was fun when I had a character with
That is a 12. That clone is popped.
Pop goes the clone.
I'm not sure which one you popped, but you popped it.
oh,
That'd be the purple one?
that one.
Hmm.
Okay.
I feel
Okay.
really stupid if this is not. Oh.
Since I was popped using this method, there is a kind of vibration in existence. You will you'll take what I have dubbed 27 temporary force damage on the clone pops.
Okay.
this damage will be healed automatically once you have a moment to actually perform a short rest. You don't actually have to roll to recover it. It'll just recover when you have a chance to do a short rest. It can, of course,
Okay,
be healed.
Yeah.
I just realized there's a random can of wolf chili sitting here.
Wolf chili? Haha!
Sitting on top of a stack of water, because that's where it goes, people. That's where it goes.
Do you have your new initiative?
Yes.
I think that's gonna go. That should go. If I
He
can get it out.
moves super well.
Don't tell me.
You have initiative. Cleric.
Excellent. So the creature is shooting at me. Do I have a bag of holding?
Not that I saw on your sheet. Double checking. You have an endless bandolier, so you can hold a shit ton of knives, but no bag of holding.
Can I craft Dawn Star into a knife?
Can you grab the Dawn Star and what?
I was making a joke. Can I craft the Dawn Star into a knife? Well, I will throw some knives at this thing.
I will laugh if you pop it somehow.
Given that he can't buff his knives, I doubt it.
Why not put smite on the knives?
No, you can't smite a ranged attack.
Oh, that's
I
dumb.
thought you could do that with.
Only certain subclasses can.
Gotcha.
And I think the updated, the 2024 Paladin, I think might be able to, but that's not normal.
Speaking of the 2024 version of the Player's Handbook, there's some interesting changes there.
Yeah, I've got it. I'll be adopting some changes, other changes I'm like, fuck you. Most of it I'm like, fuck you, this is either unnecessary or just, making things even more annoying for the GM.
I mean, a lot of them are cool for the players, though. These from the ones I recall vaguely. Last time I actually looked at it properly, ago.
I still haven't read it.
No, I haven't read it. I've just seen videos, like people discussing it.
Okay.
I think either of those are going.
The 27 gets really close to hitting, but instead strikes one of the orange orbs. Therefore, the 25 does as well.
Wait, hold on. Do I have anything that can make that a little better?
Nope.
No, because part of
Oh, wait,
first
I
was given
forgot
to
roll your
me.
bless. Hang on.
Oh yeah, did you say you did bless?
Yeah. Okay, so that brings us up to a 30 and a 29. No. A 31 and a 28.
Okay, that hits.
They both hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
For a total of 34 points of damage. As more of the connective bits dissolve away, or in this case, get iced, and then the ice shatters, removing bits of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not going.
Okay. She will mist walk to there, and then use a bonus bonus action to artificially extend that a bit with Misty Step. As she switches back over to her scimitar. Oh yay! The first one strikes rather well.
And remember, her first attack has advantage if you.
Okay, which I'll count that as that, so I can roll that again. Hey, both of these strikes hit. Nice. With unerring precision, she has methodical strikes. Taking out, repairing bits more of it out. Okay. Okay. It gets closer to Darius. You will notice that with one of its orbs so close, the orb itself, the surface of it, is deforming a bit. It's bubbling as if the surface of it is boiling.
Oh, that's not good.
That orb shifts to a different location on its body, and it no longer has a boiling surface.
Guys, I think that it's losing temperature regulation control.
That's probably not good.
Something that you and Ixior would be able to notice is that orb was within the light of the Dawn Star.
Oh, so it's the monster.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay.
I mean, you could probably save someone who's getting corrupted with this.
Yes, maybe you could.
It'll take some more swings at Das Bunny. 12. Okay, you can definitely evade that. 25 will hit unless oh right. Golden strike. Okay, two misses. What's remaining of its form will blast in all directions as projectile spikes. Ixior and Darius are within range. Your clones are not right now, actually. and move just far enough for the queen to be out of range. So yeah, I just need a dexterity saving throw from the dragon and the bunny.
I think you mean a luck saving throw.
Nope.
I know, that was a joke.
I rolled a
David's sake.
25.
All right. Actually, wait, he's riding on top of you. Well, it's
Yes.
also a burst in multiple directions. So okay, I still need to roll from the money.
Okay.
I'm also not a mouse. He's just on top of me because I'm a huge creature.
Well, I mean, technically he was riding you, so you were kind of, sort of a mount.
No, he's just standing on me. I refuse to acknowledge him.
That's a big
He
old 8.
refused to say that. He refuses to say that I mounted him. Oh shit, guys, it's my break. Why didn't y'all tell me it was my break?
I don't know what time you take a break.
My phone is at 90% charge.
Okay.
I love this thing. I'm going on mute while I'm in the break room.
98 force damage.
It's 2.
Oh, there goes Bless.
Bunny.
Ow! Yeah, no, there's no plus surviving that. Damn.
Okay. You will, Darius will, feel as if your very being has been, disrupted, though not erased. It's moved, it's done that. Tell us on. Okay.
My turn yet?
No, it's my turn.
Murder it.
Get an army of one. Was where he did like 24 attacks. So it is fairly hurt, you know. So you might not have to go that hard on it. So I see you've expanded his health bar with your own. Ah.
Again, buffing the movable and the queen by +6 AC and advantage on the first attack.
6.
I don't know where they. But I want to make sure they have coverage.
Okay, you have eliminated the inky black parts of it.
Mhm.
Phase 2. Start.
It then the orange orbs collapse to being towards the ground to stop 3 feet above the surface of the water. They the orbs form a line and then begin spinning. With each revolution of spinning, the orbs, each orb produces another orb on either side of it.
That's probably not good.
As it spins again, those orbs produce more orbs, and the line of orbs are also extending outwards as it continues to spin. The monster itself is considered slain, though it has become something else.
Yeah, it's a Beyblade or something.
As I said, phase 2. Start.
The central orb is glowing orange, and that light pulses out to the rest. Escalatingly as time moves on.
Okay, we probably should go.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Given you have the object in hand and the creature itself is defeated, clearly something else is going on. How would you guys like to vacate the area?
I'm just going to pick up Taliesin and fly.
Guess we're doing that.
I'm also going to pick up my large size elixir. Add to my hoard.
Cool. Prince Clain the Moogle be like, wait, Kupo, as he tries to grab the end of your tail to kind of hang on.
I will make the effort to pick up the people who can't fly.
Okay.
And so basically, one claw grabs the queen, one claw grabs Taliesin. My mouth is holding the large-sized elixir.
Yep.
And apparently I have a Prince Moogle holding onto my tail for dear life as I start flying away.
The queen will short port onto you, as you are the only real flyer here. As you leave, the temple will collapse under the destruction of the expanding spinning orbs. The spinning orbs, as you're flying away, will then suddenly stop their movement. All the orbs will be glowing. the temple itself is actually frozen mid collapse. As a unsettling haze, like a salt and pepper haze, emits from the excuse me, from the orbs, the orbs themselves, beginning to static out. Can I get either a charisma saving throw from everyone, or a single acrobatics roll from the dragon, depending on how much faith you want to put in your dragon friend.
Yes, how much do you want to believe in the dragon?
Oops.
But you should probably also make a Christmas save anyways, too.
Well, I'm going to. There's actually add 5 to that because he has his aura of protection.
Nice.
Let's see. You said acrobatics.
Yeah, you can roll a single acrobatics roll. That's it. You want to bless the dragon?
Corrupted, but that.
I mean, you don't have to. He already gets +5 just by you being near him, but if you want to spend the mana, we can do that.
Where does it say you get a +5?
Because Matt's a paladin.
Oh, he's a paladin. That's right.
So if you want to conserve the mana, we can do that, or I can, mark off another bless for you.
Save the mana. I rolled an 18 +5 from you being a paladin, +6 from my dexterity.
Oh, no, your acrobatics doesn't get the +5.
Right, it only saves.
Oh, only saves. Well, my acrobatics is 18 +6 plus the bardic inspiration. Or should I use
If
it
you want
for
to
my
use the
Christmas
inspiration,
save?
Use the inspiration, yeah.
What would be more better option? I have my charisma is a 3, or I can roll my acrobatics with that additional bardic inspiration.
Essentially, it's because you're flying. You could try to outrun it, or everyone can try to bear it.
Oh, I'm just gonna try to outrun it.
What?
But yeah, I'm gonna use the bardic inspiration for that. What do I get for bardic inspiration?
D6 bonus.
Just in case you fuck this up,
1d6.
though, I will blow 7 Calico charges to create the Calico force field.
Right.
Which is in this case, 50-foot diameter barrier.
If I remember correctly, it's an HP barrier?
Yeah.
There you go. I rolled a 28.
Okay. A 28 is enough to actually outrun this thing. The static field grows.
Dragon go fast.
In a area of several city blocks, the buildings, the crystals, the ground underneath, static out of existence, which one would think would create a crater, which it does. However, within that crater, you are seeing tunnels as if this static somehow wormed out further. The creatures of chaos, however, do remain, just fallen to meet the new ground level.
Ah, that's a whole new level of terrifying.
And we're back. Mm. To the seafood.
Seafood.
While I'm trying to go faster and faster to avoid this fate, I'm going to use my bond of Talisman to telepathically ask him, "Can I eat the elixir, please?"
Again, the elixir would be wasted on you.
But it's dragon-sized.
And
It's dragon-sized and shiny.
suck it up.
Wait, freezing! No, he's drinking it!
Phrasing.
He knows what I mean.
I don't know. I have a wisdom of -1. Do I?
That's not that low.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I'm not Fallout the idiot levels. And you have like an intelligence of 1. God, those are some of the funniest lines though.
As you are flying flying back to your destination, you mentioned you had your barrier up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How much HP does it have?
3 times level, so 60.
60. Okay. As you guys are flying over, you get your destination. You will see some new things seemingly walking into existence over the ground that you are traveling over. And I will put this image in Skype.
Oh,
Are they black robes?
no, more chaos spawn. It's chaos spawn.
They will emit bursts of eerily accurate shots into the air that splash against the barrier that Talisman is making. The barrier will give you enough time to adjust your altitude to exceed their range.
Cool. So I assume that means that they rolled higher than a 22 to shoot at us.
Okay.
Neat.
Now, given that you guys know that the Dunstar is going to go to the Star Rider, I believe it's also been established that the World Crystal is in Ishior's Horde. So, do you have a preference of where to go next? So, where the Star Rider is, or the Horde?
Which is closer?
Why can you like teleport to your Horde?
He can teleport objects out of his horde.
Oh, okay.
Technically, he can bring the Dawn Star to us. Or not the Dawn Star, the other thing.
Port that the Star Rider is at is on the second. It's doing this to me now. There we go. Is on the Aurora Sky Cliffs, which is the same very general area that his horde is in. Technically, the port is closer.
Okay.
Haha. My horde we go.
Okay. as you guys approach the Aurora Sky Cliffs, they are, as the name might certainly imply,
In the sky.
floating land masses, within a Aurora Borealis like effect. Though the most concentration of color is on the underside of the land masses, and it will fade as it goes up in altitude. With the exception of like veins of borealis color going alongside the mountains, which are more prominent. The underside of the mountains also shimmer with exposed veins of ore and other natural resources.
I've missed this place. Probably expand my lair while we're here. No, actually, in all seriousness, we're trying to get to the Star Rider. Yeah.
Yeah. The Star Rider is on a airport, an airship port.
I am at least responsible enough to take us there first.
Okay.
So I'm going to do the kid thing of are we there yet to nag Taliesin because I want to go to my horde because we're so close to my horde. Not that I need to actually go to my horde to get anything from my horde. But I'm going to proceed to act like a moody cat, effectively.
Okay.
Yeah.
Getting to the fort with the Moody Dragon. You will be able to meet a group of people there, and by people in this case I mean small horde of nobles that have been tending to the ship. Yeah. The Star Rider actually looks a bit shinier as it has been polished up a bit, and according to the noodles anyway, improved with the best Kupo that noodles can Kupo.
Got 13.
Yes, Kupo. Okay.
What did it say it's supposed to be there? Let's say I just put 12 of them out, so.
Well, roller crystal I can go sit on top of.
Taking out, taking in. Number some of stuff.
That's my only question at this point. Because I'm tired. I flew all the way here.
I have.
Yep.
The crystal, as I recall, was in your horde.
Was it still my heart? I thought we
That's the ones I'm stocking.
Yeah, I didn't think it was in the horde.
Oh, did you not put it in the horde?
Ones that are backstock are this
No,
box,
we had to
this
get it
box,
for
this
the-
box, that box.
No, he
I
had
haven't
gotten
said
it, and I said I want to put it in my horde.
Ah.
And it was left as what we needed. and
Okay.
then just me being on top of the crystal. Wherever the crystal is, I am.
Okay.
It's kind of where we left it off as I recall. So if I manage to have the world crystal in my lair, God help you. You're gonna have to convince the dragon that wants to hoard things to let go of a hoard object.
Well, that's very simple. Hoard the object and die so you have no hoard, or take the object out of your hoard and keep your hoard.
Unfortunately, that works really well.
I would say the world is where you keep your stuff, dumbass.
Hence why I said it wasn't in the hoard.
No, if it's not, if it's not in your hoard, then it would be in the
Do you know where the Contessa shrimp is?
Star Raiders hold.
Okay.
I open it.
That's where I will
That's
exist.
what you
I
always
drop never let off.
I open and I watch.
Okay. Within the Star Rider itself is a ornate chamber that holds two halves of a intricately designed sphere with patterns over it. Right now the sphere is split into hemispheres, as it's currently being held open. For like a term, tethers that are connecting the halves are the same kind of liquid crystal that the Makot use for their weapon. So it's kind of shimmery and flowy, and it can contract and expand. There she says in here. In the chamber itself, other than a number of Mughals, I presume as the current bearer of the Dawn Star, you would kind of go to where on the ship it needs to be placed.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I thought I heard a yeah. Okay. In this chamber, is a get the description correct. No, I need a description.
The New York,
There we go.
it's on the last aisle in the last freezer case.
Actually, it would be this. So I need this description. Maybe it'll let me actually do a search. Reconnect. Okay. Curled in the area is a excuse me. Is a kind of like burnt gold colored colored dragon, and a excuse me, and a more imposing. There we go. A more imposing human looking individual, and a and a another individual that appears to be reflective via, I don't know, grease lotion on the skin.
Weird.
Who would also be flying around. Sure, can I get a gonna pull a Triss again. Can I get a charisma based perception roll?
From who?
From Ixor, from our good dragon that's currently with the world crystal. Good old Bunny's in this chamber here. Wait, I can continue on while I'm waiting for that. Because I'll assume his headset's being weird. Okay. The greased up looking kind of really kind of reflective and shiny looking human will speak up. I'm certainly glad you were able to retrieve the purifying light from the tree. Without that, I fear this would be much more difficult. The more imposing, like, semi-muscular, kind of warrior-looking individual will be kind of looking at the contraption set up here. After everything they've been through, I think this would just make it a bit more challenging than it already is, but certainly not impossible. The kind of burnt gold dragon will snort and then speak up. Of course, you'd say that. I thought you would have learned by now that being overconfident, well, isn't the best thing to be right now. The more kind of warrior-looking figure will look over to the dragon. That tells me just how much skill you think these people have. One is devout as this, gesturing towards Darius. Well, you can't help but believe in the in anything but a winning favor. The dragon will the burnt orange dragon will give a skeptical look. I'd have much more faith in the dragon of the group, but I cannot deny that. No, he's the one. He's certainly the one with the light, and I'm not going to deny fact in front of me. And if all of our abilities are to contribute, then ultimately, who am I to complain? In this room, get their names. We have Garrix, which is the dragon of destruction and renewal. We have Ares and Apollo. Also, Eric, if you can hear me, I do need a charisma-based perception roll. Yeah.
Which one's the one with the oiled hair? Ares?
No, the one with kind of the glistening, oiled-up body is Apollo, because it makes him a bit more reflective and shiny. Ares is the kind of, buff, more warrior-looking type. Though, brutally or perhaps arrogantly, he knows I've been talking about you and not to you, or at least Garrix and Ares have. I think Apollo's the only one that's addressed you directly, actually thanking you for being able to successfully retrieve the light.
Do we recognize them?
You would.
Okay. Is this my first time encountering gods?
They would have essentially been forced to more directly reveal themselves between flashbacks. With your, I believe your religion, your base religion's really high. Let me double check that.
Okay.
Sorry. Religion is that. So I'll go back to the area you're in. Hijack the Jeep for a second. Okay. You would be aware, just like without making any rolls, you'd be aware that quote unquote their home is under siege, because that's kind of how it's been brought up as. That being said, um, you are aware that that there are a number of deific figures that have not been in communication with the others. From that standpoint, I don't know if Taliesin has shared it, but Taliesin would be aware from when he was in contact with the with one of the points of confluence, that areas of or rather depths of existence beyond your immediate perceptions have gotten void areas in them.
Well, these are in theory my friends, so I have no reason not to share that.
Okay. For their own good. So basically the area of existence that the gods have been generally occupy have has been largely diminished.
What? That's so surprising at this point in the story.
Yeah, that's why I can more openly talk about it.
It's okay. If anyone's gonna be okay, it's definitely Hermes. Since the traitor Tarblane isn't at his side.
Yeah. Eric, are you still here?
He's in the call.
Barely fell asleep.
Yeah.
Which should...
There's supposed to be parallel things happening, but I have parallel things happening when the player's asleep. Okay.
I think we're done in freeze.
While this is going on,
I'm going on mute, guys.
mute? Okay. Taliesin, I have not assumed that you were in the Dawnstar chamber, as you don't have the Dawnstar, therefore there would be no particular need for you to be there.
Well, I want to at least make sure it got there safely.
Oh, okay.
We did work our ass off to get it. You know, want to. The mission's not completed until it's secured in the room, right?
Yeah. Just by the common sense of the design, it looks like the Dawnstar is going to be placed and contained within what would be linked to be a sphere.
Yeah. And given Talison's skills, he may or may not have participated in the creation of said containment device. So just again want to supervise, again, make sure everything's locked down. So we'd hear these guys talking, and it's like, yeah, way to talk about us like we're not here.
The Ares will what's he got? glad for you to comment about it. At the same time, Garrick's just says more to himself than you usually do. Apollo, on the other hand, just has a look that that says forgive the others, they're rude. kind of like he's walked into a meeting where two people are being uncouth, and it's like, well, why? But now that that you've garnered the attention of Ares, well, you have certainly done impressively well given the circumstances. He's about to say something else when Apollo will cut him off, directing this more towards Ares. Don't worry. This light with along with the power of people such as these will certainly cleanse the sky and bring a new dawn. Ares said, "Well, I'm sure they will. Certainly one with the with prowess like this." Ares is referring to, well, you, Taliesin. When a person can become their own squad, well, much more things become feasible. Garrick will mutter out, "Yeah, like guarding a dozen doors."
Yeah, that's about right. Big question now being, now that we've gone and gotten this, what's the next step?
Apollo's about to say something when Garrick speaks up. Put I'll need to put it into that device, and I will fill it with my with my breath.
Oh, excellent. That's right.
Well, get to huffing then. Please.
Your lordship.
He'll lift his head and begin breathing breathing inwards. Apollo will gesture for you, Darius, to place the Dawn Star inside the containment area.
See, I will add that Matt is super sus at this entire thing because of Ares. And knowing what the player knows about Ares. But he will do it because of the fact that if I don't, then Apollo's energy doesn't get into the crystal. And then Tarvalane never picks it up.
And, you know, Ares has a vested interest in us not dying, so...
Does he?
There's no war if everybody's dead.
It's fair.
You sound hesitant, so I guess I have to ask: Are you doing it?
Oh yes.
Oh.
Again, I said, player again is hesitant to give Ares anything.
Character has no reason to be hesitant.
Also, player also knows that there's multiple god factions, and not all the gods are playing together on this. So,
But again, they all have a vested interest in not dying.
do they? I don't think that they all were on the same side in this.
According to the lore that, you know, at least what I wrote, unless David made some changes, they were, because it was, you know, basically anti-life versus life, but... I'm not aware of you two writing anything that would say the gods were on the side of chaos.
But I do recall them
there
writing
was-
things that well, as one would expect, the gods, you know, bicker and have like internal.
So yeah, they have internal conflicts, but at the moment they have a common enemy.
Okay, as long as that's then.
Because like,
well,
yeah, I will
Matt
screw
has
you
some
over, but I will not screw you over to the point where I get myself killed because you know you are needed to keep us alive.
Ding dong.
Somebody said what please open the door. You want to up this up?
After the
Somebody said what
after the star is placed in, the device partially encapsulates it as Garrix is now exhaling. There is violet fire around his mouth that transitions to blue and then into a largely transparent flame as it enters the chamber itself. Before it closes. Before it closes, encapsulating the Dawn Star in the transparent flame. There is a pure white glow that is extending up and down respectively through the liquid crystal that tethers it and links into the rest of excuse me of the Star Rider. And Eric, I know it says you're on call, but can you hear me? Obviously not, or else you would have responded already. Let me just send a message.
Let's just do my favorite thing, which is boot him out of the call and see if he comes back. It typically wakes him up. I don't know why. Maybe the lack of David's voice that puts everybody to sleep, including David.
That was a good one.
Actually, I don't think Tristan has ever fallen asleep in the middle of gaming
Damn straight.
that I can remember.
I actually pay attention.
That has been proven that not to always be the case.
as evidenced in supers. Granted, multiple people were not paying attention at that time. But
That
David
wasn't a
did
lack of paying attention.
actively-
That was clearly a lack of either retention or hearing in the first place. As evidenced by the number of people that fucked that up. That was a comprehension, not a paying attention.
No, trust me, it was pretty clear what he said when he said it.
If it was, we wouldn't have had multiple people screw it up.
Mm,
Says he sees the message, but that could just be a Skype open.
Yeah.
do we need to call it for the night? Like, not that I need to go anywhere anytime soon, but
Because as I mentioned, I was
He's
intending
back.
to have something parallel.
He's back.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I'm very tired, but I'm here.
Well, he needs you to roll.
Yeah,
so.
can I get a charisma-based perception roll, please?
1 hour later.
Let's see. I rolled a charisma-based perception. I rolled an 18.
18. Okay. While you are resting upon the world crystal, you sense something. You sense something that I believe would be rather disturbing to you. There is a disruption in the cohesiveness of your horde. You sense that the value is slightly shifting.
And I will warn people of this.
Okay.
I mean, things are shifting. That's not good.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we're here. It's there. Unless we have a way of getting there quickly, I'm not sure what.
He just has to add us to his horde.
We are not objects. Nor do I intend to become an object anytime soon.
Well, this is happening on the Star Rider.
Yeah, but your horde's not on the Star Rider.
No, your horde's not on the Star Rider. Your horde is in the geographic area that is the Aurora Sky Cliffs, but it's not. But your horde isn't specifically the Star Rider.
Yes,
Unless
but
you
you're saying
add
that
the
this
Star Rider
feeling
to
is
your
happening
horde.
at the Star Rider.
Yeah, you because of your psychic connection to your horde, you are sensing somebody is fucking with your horde back in whatever cave or whatever you're keeping it in.
Yeah.
Oh, that's different. Oh my.
Yeah.
They're gonna suffer.
Yeah, your horde's being dicked with.
Now, as I understand it, we don't have a means of teleporting. So we either move the ship over there, or, somebody over there stops waxing for a minute and bamps us over there very kindly.
You don't mess with my horde.
Looks between the engineer and the gods, and the engineer and the gods, and the engineer. And somebody! Either start the engine or start the teleport. I don't care which.
Dragon gets more and more irritable.
Okay.
Was it this point?
The engine of the Star Rider will be started.
Okay. Hey, look, somebody did
It was-
something.
It was at this point that you realized that all dragons have a pyramid scheme in which the horde of the lesser dragons is also part of the horde of the bigger dragons.
You know, in some games I could believe that. Do not forget, Wormling, that your horde is my horde. I've just bequeathed some of it to you.
I've been here long enough to probably count as a short rest, right?
Okay.
Okay. I need to stretch this out to last another 20 minutes.
Let me grab this. I will put it here just for sake of convenience. See, I have no outside here to that in.
Pops up.
Oh, cool.
Can you tell what they're messing with in your horde?
Just know they're there. It's making me angry.
Making him want to eat the Dawn Star.
Okay.
Actually, you can eat Aries. Just eat Aries. He's right there. Just chomp chomp. He's probably 2 bites.
As the
So no matter where we are on the timeline, the odds are equally useless.
That
is
was
not
their powers made the
true.
Dawn Stars, so or at least helped make it.
And they're decent as cooldowns. They're more useful in their current form.
Yeah, but they're not gods anymore in that form.
This is true.
Okay. Okay. We got the. There's the lighter. Okay. Who would like to be driving the Star Rider?
Any of us proficient
As piloting. I thought the Kupo was the one who was,
yeah, usually Prince Moogle dude is the one driving.
Not a problem. It can be
Koopa Coop.
You can certainly be Koopa-wing that.
He Koopaing his way downtown.
Yep. Okay.
Walking fast. Faces past and he's homebound.
Does anyone else want to take any other positions like weaponry or managing things?
Well, since he knows where he's going, I imagine we probably should have Ixior, navigating, giving directions.
I'll be yelling in your mind. Turn.
Well, yelling in
Go
my
this
mind doesn't
way.
do you any good. I'm not the one driving.
He's still gonna yell in all of our minds.
Hmm. You make a fair point.
But also,
And say, I'll be manning several of the guns.
Right. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I can do that.
you'll be doing what?
Manning several of the guns, because I can man more than one gun at once, because I can be in 8 places at the same time.
I guess
I
I'll be
heard
at the
you say that you would-
nose of the ship.
You would be
And I'll just
manning
be
several of the gods. I was like, okay, weird flex.
Okay. This was cool. Oh, is that not?
Okay. I don't ever remember seeing this job on micro. This is gross.
Given the bunny's plus 15 to perception, maybe put him on the crow's nest.
Yes, the bunny will be on the crow's nest, since I can also probably hop up to it.
I doubt it. Your high jump's only 17 feet.
Only 17 feet.
Oh, I know on actual sailing ships, when we looked it up, the crow's nest is 45 to 60 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's 3 hops. 1 hop into the rigging, 1 hop into the higher rigging, and then 1 hop.
Well, looking at the art, we don't have rigging. It's more of an aircraft-looking ship.
How do we have a crow's nest?
Well, for want of a better term, the point where the dude is looking on lookout, the observation deck.
In that case, I will be on the observation deck.
It's like whatever you call it when you're up there with the spy glasses. Oh, I take it back. The art has one very tiny, almost pointless sail. Right at the tippy top.
Gonna murder me some people messing with my horde. Murder me some people. Do not let to touch my horde.
Okay.
Probably gonna have black robes, because black robes like mess with dragon hordes for some stupid reason.
Well, that's where all the ancient powerful shit usually is.
I don't have any powerful shit.
We don't know what you have in there. It's been very narrative.
Yeah, though I do. There is actually a lair button you can press in terms of like.
I actually have lair items, and
yeah, I mean your lair is technically more than that. That's just.
Yeah, that's fair.
Wait, hold on. Once we get there, will he have legendary actions?
I actually think there's a section called lair actions.
Let me find out. It's not on the character sheet, so I don't think you intended for this to happen.
For it.
I guess
well, I'm level 20 in the class.
Well, then, if the class gave you something, you get it. Yeah.
Let's have the queen be doing some system ops. A moment.
Okay, layers and optional rules. Once per round within your layer, and once per short or long rest using attunement, you may take a legendary action. This action takes the place of your initiative minus 10. Hey, David, do we ever establish how much money was in my,
Within your hood?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 'cause some of his horde powers are value based.
Because, for instance, if I have over 500,000, I can use a legendary action as a bonus action to make a single tail attack. Or I could just take a legendary action to make an action or an ability or skill check.
And how much did that require?
500,000 gold worth. Is the max?
Easily.
Ooh, that means I can have legendary resistances, legendary actions. Let's see. My lair counts as a teleportation circle. It only costs a spell slot. My spell slots regenerate because I get my stone automatically every turn. Yeah. I get impatient. I say, do people want to teleport? Let's go faster.
Can you do all of us?
I mean, it says technically I do teleport circle. As per the spell.
Yeah, because teleportation circle can teleport more
Okay,
than one
yeah.
individual.
Yeah, if you're doing teleportation, well, that's what I wasn't sure whether like you have an effect or whether you're actually doing an existing.
Yeah, I am doing teleportation circle as the spell.
Okay, in which case.
What can I say except you're welcome?
10-foot diameter. Any creature that enters the portal instantly appears. Okay. So yeah, we could go on ahead if we don't want the reinforcements. But that
I'll
leaves,
get there.
But that leaves the ship undefended if anything jumps it on the way.
Mm.
And the ship is kind of essential to this entire operation.
Is the ship essential, or is it essential because it has the Dawn Star and the World Crystal?
Dare I suggest it? Dare I suggest it?
Yep.
We could split the party and leave Kupo and Queen to defend the ship while it continues making its way to the lair. Cricket.
I'm debating. My concern there is, of the party members, they are the two of them are the more support oriented. So I'm not sure how they do on their own. Plus, the no-name crew that's actually running the ship.
Well, they also have 3 gods.
Oh yeah, they've
including
been real
the god
useful.
of war. It's like we're sitting here and Ares is like, yeah, come on. Come attack us. He's like putting out a beacon to the bad guys going, it's right here. Come and fight me, you boys.
Oh, how far are we, by the time you have this discovery that remembering you can teleport?
1 second, let me look at the speed of the nope, it's to detection. Oh, that's its combat speed, not its travel speed.
This is where I buy my.
Given that by the time you just that, I'll say 5,000 feet out because it seemed to have occurred to him pretty.
Okay, so we're basically there by the time he remembers he can teleport.
I think 5,000 feet's like slightly over a mile.
Yeah. Which is assuming that this has like any sort of a normal speed. What's the speed like on these things?
An airship, in theory, at least according to the standard airship, according to the Dungeon Master's Guide, travels at 8 miles per hour.
Okay, so it's like 10 minutes out, basically. Like less than 10 minutes out. 6 miles per hour would be 10 minutes out. So, like less than 8 minutes out.
So if you want to bamf ahead and see what's going on, I can make sure the ship makes it there and meet you inside.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Do you need backup? Or
I'll say yes.
okay. Swings pickaxe, straps it to back in a very anime style fashion. Let's go.
We bamf into my lair.
Okay. So is it you and
Him and Avern.
Okay.
And I will be bringing the other two along shortly.
Okay.
Might just go check with engineering, see if
For
this
the
thing
record,
can go a little
5,000.
faster.
Sorry.
Might go check with engineering, see if you can make it go any faster.
I can see what I can do. For the record, 5,000 feet is 0.95 miles.
0.95. Okay. So okay. I was close.
It's just under a mile.
5,280 feet would if you were going for a mile.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I am almost done with this. I suppose I can do like a halfway job now because I stretched this out into. I'm like 90% sure that some of this is just freaking mouse poop.
Oof.
Say we are in theory 7 minutes behind you.
Oh, what? Okay.
Assuming that this airship travels at normal airship speed.
That's surprising. Oh, I was accessing a bookmark that did not actually exist, apparently. That page isn't on the thing, and I'm like, but it's in the bookmarks!
Oh, why'd you delete it? Don't you control the bookmarks?
Not on that PDF.
Oh. I thought you were talking about in Roll20.
Oh,
I
no.
was like,
Let me set scale.
oh, look. I found a freaking bird feather. And bird poop, of course, go along with it. Because, we have birds that just live in the commissary.
That's
All
actually
manner
not
of
uncommon
vegetables.
for large, warehouse-type store buildings.
We have a couple of birds that live in here, and we have at least one mouse. Unless he has finally been caught.
I'm pretty sure he's food for one of those birds.
No, they're like small birds.
Oh.
And it might not have been a mouse. It might have been a rat. It was pretty big.
Shane, it's not Alberta.
The mouse is actually more concerning, considering you work at a grocery store.
Yep. We saw it over at the deli area, me and my coworker Marcy. And I was like, oh my god, it's running under those chips. But apparently it's common in Germany. Just like, so I told my boss and he was like, yeah, we've got traps out. We'll call the exterminator.
I imagine it's common, pretty much anywhere for grocery stores. They just don't talk about it because people would stop going there because you.
Okay.
We don't talk about the mice, no. Alrighty. What time is it? If someone
Coming up
did.
on 10. It's coming up at 10:30 our time.
Let me.
Exact time, please.
10:24.
24. Thank you.
Oh, hey, look, it's that thing we saw.
Nope.
And
Leave my
it's
fort
friends,
alone.
Chief.
And standing on top of it is this individual.
Oh, I am pissed. You don't touch my hoard.
Let me.
Nothing in my hoard besides my money. Leave my money alone.
It's my money and I need it now.
There we go. This chromatic blade wielding son of a bitch right here.
Fine, backup is 7 minutes away.
I know you're going to talk to engineering about going faster.
Tubes or whatever. Like, hey, we need to speed it up.
Don't worry. I am going to be mentally complaining about the fact that there's corrupted in my lair, damn it. And there's a black robe in my lair. Or whatever they're called. I can't remember what we call them in the past.
It's there, not pinging back, but going, yes, of course there's a corrupted in your lair. You're there.
Oh!
Does not send that. Burn.
It types it out, deletes it.
I'm going to murder.
Like, those limits you tell us the ship has? I need you to forgo those and use the real limits.
You need to go beyond.
What the hell happened
Plus
to my...
ultra style.
None of this 80% is actually the maximum crap.
Oh shit, it can do that? Well, that's kind of cool. I did not know it could do that. I did not need it to show me that it could do that right now, though.
It can now go at
Need more power,
jetliner
Kupo.
speed.
Go fast, Kupo. Actual limit, Kupo.
Dangerous to go that fast, Kupo. You sure, Kupo?
Under the circumstances, yes, Kupo. We only need it for a few minutes.
Okay.
Howdy.
Okay.
Okay. Throwing away a giant blob of trash.
Okay, given
Oops.
the okay. Given that the queen is the one that is assisting with ship operations, as the Muggles are going to fulfill your order, she will give a bit of a regal kick in the pants. Damn you, roll 20, making people look half-assed, son of a bitch. She has a plus 10. That means you rolled a 4. Okay.
Yeah.
As for the person missing in your horde, because you are now here.
You're running a rage of anger. Get out of my horde, you bastard! That's all that's happening. It's angry dragon noises.
I'd like to be stealthy, so they don't realize that there's more than the angry dragon.
So he wants to go prone on the dragon's back and not.
Yeah, basically.
Go stealth roll. 17. That's not bad. Not great on a +9, but it's not terrible.
Is it 30 minutes?
It
Yeah,
is
three.
10:20. It is 10:29.
Oh, that's close enough.
Okay. Because you have a dragon to assist your hiding by it being a dragon, you can roll at advantage.
Ooh, thank God.
Still 17.
Oh.
Have a good night. You're welcome. What? I don't say thank you to you. So
Well,
no one ever says thank you. Thank
Great,
you, Nate, for your
great,
hearty
great powerful
voice.
dragon.
Fuck that.
Master of the Horde, Lord of the Aurora Sky Cliffs, and General Grumpy Scale.
How did he look that way?
I
It's
don't
3:30,
need-
so he
don't
can't
need
do
to
anything.
to continue touching your things.
Oh, night.
But I may have it melted down a little.
I'm going to murder you if you touch anything in my horde or damage my horde. And based on what you're saying, you're trying to do exactly that.
Specifically, I have came for the the Atriox Gate, and I do believe I have found it.
I don't know what this is, David. What are you talking about?
Can you make me a I'll say a history roll? Because, you know, as a dragon, sometimes you're like, that goes in my horde, that goes in my horde, that goes in my horde. You will get the roll at advantage.
The first roll was a 9, second roll was an 18. 18 plus 9. It's a 27?
Okay, yes, you actually remember what the Atriox Gate is. Despite its name being called Atriox Gate, it is it is in actuality a circle of it is a circle of crystal. It is the gate part of the name comes from the fact that it will it can act basically as per the gate spell. Its properties to access unseen aspects of existence can be enhanced by certain rituals. In the case of the black robes, well, that would require an Arcana roll to kind of, or an intuition roll to kind of either either figure out through knowledge of the device or intuit what their actions with it may be. Nothing good.
I'm still gonna stand by my statement of you don't touch anything in my horde. You're not walking out of here alive. My horde is off limits to mere mortals.
Oh, by the end of all this, won't we all be immortal?
You're still a puny mortal. And you didn't get asked for permission. So you're a thieving immortal who needs to be taught their place.
I don't need permission from a being who, and he'll point his chromatic blade at you. Who has such a connection to who has such a connection to those such as Garax and Muhammad.
I wish I could force teleport you.
Ah, I know a little rule of the world, isn't it? But
I will make you experience the void.
oh, the rules will change by the time we're done.
Wait, wow, touch my shit.
Oops, didn't mean to move you. Okay. Given that it is 10:30 right now, the engines will go faster. I actually need to make a roll right quick for Prince. 1 second.
Crashes the ship into the side of the mountain.
You go so fast you granted just your way into my lair. You have no idea how mad Extra would be.
Tell Cyclops I made him a convertible.
Nope. Maybe. Sure. Okay. The Star Rider will propel forward with such speed, with such speed that that the aurora from the sky cliffs it becomes a a stretched kind of liney blur.
We went plaid.
Stop.
Gotta be going at least 10 miles an hour now.
Yeah, that's faster than that. The light became a line.
I was being sarcastic.
You will arrive in 2 rounds. This the Star Rider is far more powerful than any post. Well, I probably shouldn't say any. Probably many, most, nearly all of post calamity airships. You said you were manning the guns, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
As an example, some of the cannons will do will do 10 or 20 dice worth of damage.
Damn.
And you can make enough of yourself to. Oh wow, okay, yeah, you can. You could actually man and use the Nova Cannon because you can make what 5 person 5.
There's a total of 8 of me when I do that.
Okay, yeah, you can actually crew the Nova Cannon by yourself then. The Nova Cannon's a really powerful weapon if the name doesn't give it away.
Never would have guessed.
I don't suggest firing that into the lair.
That'll be fine.
You'll just have to replace whatever you break. That's all.
The Nova Cannon covers an area of 150 feet.
Oh, Jesus. You'll destroy my lair!
No, just aim high. I'm putting in a skylight.
You see that? Now I'm curious.
You'll ruin my aesthetic!
Oh, okay. 150 feet is out to here. Okay, it's a vast portion.
If you pick somewhere besides where you did, you could get all of my gold. You will melt it.
Okay, so it'll have the same value. It'll just be in a different shape.
So yeah, judging by the architecture here, it does have a very high ceiling.
It has to accommodate a huge dragon. Of course it would be.
Also, I hope the look of this is indicative of what you believed the Horde would look like in terms of like the sheer amount of stuff. It's the freaking Aladdin's Cave of Wonders in here.
Good. This is appropriate for a level 20 dragon.
Actually, technically, this is inappropriate for a level 20 dragon.
Wait, really? It's inappropriate? Should it be larger?
Well, remember, character level doesn't equate to CR.
That's right.
A level 20 dragon is like a CR7 creature.
Fair.
In which case, you're
Yeah.
fucking loaded.
Really? I didn't think a level 20 character
Yeah,
would only be CR7.
Rough rule of thumb. It's not a guarantee because things like the damage of your breath weapon and stuff affect this. But rough rule of thumb is for a non-casting class, it is 1/3 your level.
Oh, I thought you were going with a party of 4 of levels.
No, I was just doing the CR conversion.
Oh, okay.
I think rough guideline, and usually gets you within 1 to 3 points, is if it's a non-casting class, it's 1/3 character level. If it's a casting class, it's 1/2 character level.
I'd be more CR10 because I have casting. I do have
You cast like a
abilities that use
warlock,
spell
that one
slot.
doesn't count.
No. I tried.
Because they don't get enough spells
better.
to skew the modifier.
I will say that summoning the Shadow Dragons would probably spike your CR.
Right, like I said, it usually gets you within like 1 to 3 points. So.
Yeah. But that being said, it's like the character. I imagine his sword would be like freaking huge.
Yeah. I'm not disputing the horde's huge. I'm just saying, if you're going by it's like, I'm a huge dragon. It's it's like, you're equivalent to an adult dragon if we're going by your CR, in which case this is a lot.
No, that's fair, because I'm technically only an adult dragon.
Maybe I should have gone for, was it Moria?
Mm-hmm.
That's where Smog was, right? Moria?
No. He was in the Lonely Mountain.
Oh,
Moya's where the Belrock is.
Okay.
Like, I'm not saying, there's nothing saying you can't have this much money. It's just, this is a lot of money for a dragon of your stature.
Yes. Yes, it is. Why do you think I'm so overprotective of it? And why I'm constantly getting things to make it more.
Seopoth Zua, Chancellor Electric.
This is where I actually like how the random name generator with Roll20 works, and I'm going, how can you pronounce that? It certainly is alien, isn't it?
All I know is that I'm going to be summoning dragons.
Good.
And I'm going to do it as a legendary action.
Good.
And that should hold down the fort till we get there.
Because I'm going to use my legendary action to make an ability or skill check. So I can technically use my legendary action.
Ability or skill check, that means a skill roll.
Now, I can't. Oh, no, because of what you said, because of the current state of things, I have to make a skill roll to do it. You did say that, David.
Yeah, you do the current state of things, you have to make a skill roll, or tap into what's inside you. To summon your dragons, yes.
But is that an ability use or is that an ability check? Because those are two different things.
Well, it's a skill check to utilize the ability.
Okay. So
it's a skill check is required in this case.
So for the purposes of his legendary action that says he can make a skill check as a legendary action, would that allow him to summon his beasties as part of that legendary action?
Okay, I see the question here.
Yeah.
Well, the skill roll is procced by the use of the ability.
Okay, so using the ability would still be the action, and then you make the skill check as part of the action. At which point your little legendary trick wouldn't apply.
Well, then there's nothing I could do besides occasionally use my tail to attack something. You get legendary resistance at least.
Oh no, make a legendary action. Take a bonus action or make a single tail attack. Usually make an ability or okay, I see what you're talking about. There's no piercing circle. Legendary resistance is still nice.
Yeah, being able to auto succeed on a saving throw is pretty huge.
Well, legendary resistance in this case is adding half your proficiency as a bonus to the saving throw you're proficient with.
Okay, so that's
it bolsters the stuff. I will say this though.
I technically get that, period. Not even with it being in my lair.
Yeah, I will say this though. If you want to use a hero point in conjunction with a legendary action, I can certainly have it work that way.
Well, at that point, he doesn't need the legendary action. He's just no, he'd still need it because he'd still be acting out of turn.
And would also regulate it to a bonus action in that case.
Speaking of which, technically the legendary action happens at my initiative minus 10.
Yeah. So you have to roll your initiative and then, add it.
There technically needs to be 2 of me
in
the Turn order.
Yep, that'll put 2 of you in the turn order.
I have become a mini boss. Fear me. Can't really do that much. But I will roll this now before I forget about it. I rolled a nat 20. I'm going to take my place. 1 turn. But yes. You've heard? Trying to steal my crap out of my own horde. Rude. So rude. I don't go stealing other people's things. I just reclaim ownerless items. How they became ownerless is not needing to be asked. They're at their ownerless now. And I claimed them. Actually, I can't. Before I can even make that joke, what is my alignment? I have to double check. I'm chaotic good. I can't just go eating people. Why people eating evil people? I am chaotic good.
It says you can eat people if you can just, but you have to justify it as, being for the greater good.
Yeah, that's why I said it. It's like, most of my horde came from not stealing it, just taking it from people who didn't deserve it, who, after the item became ownerless. I will not resort to stealing. I am the greatest stealer. David.
Yep.
You won't tempt me into using the dark side.
That's okay.
At least not yet.
The fact that you are you is all that I need. I need to find an evil laugh clip. Yep. I'm glad we're finally at your horde. For a while there, I was like, there's just too many parallel things going on. And it was like, I can't get in contact with Eric.
I kind of sat there, I zoned out for a moment, and was like, oh, quiet. My internet go out. And then I was like, huh. Came back over, rejoined the call. My headset died.
Ah, okay.
I was like, oh, there we go.